Hello, hello, hi, hello, Nan. Hi. Why is the camera so low? Hello. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone had a good Monday. Let me fix this. Here we go. I love that I check things beforehand and then I go on stream and I'm like, I checked this. Why is this not how I thought it was? That is weird. You must be happy, Nan, because Myst got elected as the theme for this week. God, I had such a weird day because these past few days I've been waking up really early. Very happy, nice. Like, yesterday and the day before I got to wake around 9 a.m. Today I got to wake just before 8. And it's just like my body not letting. I've been going to sleep earlier and my body just being like so fucking tired. And I'm trying to be like a good kid and going to sleep when my body's tired. And so I go and then it wakes me up too early and I'm like, I should have slept a few more hours. Like, why is it not letting me? Whatever. And then in the afternoon, usually I do like a nap. But these past few days, I haven't been able to take that long of a nap because most days I had something to do afterwards. So I was like, okay, an hour, 2 hour nap max. And I have like an alarm and stuff. Today, so I wake up at 7:50 or something, 7:58, something like that. I go make myself some breakfast because I didn't have any breakfast things, so I made myself crepes. So like already like I'm doing shit kind of day. Have my breakfast. I go back upstairs. I work a bit. I like work until like 2 p.m. something, and then I'm like, I'm really tired. I'm starting to be really tired again. I'll do like a 2, 3, maybe 4 hour nap. I'm sure that's how long I'll nap. Usually that's how long I would nap. Like 3 hours is a good average. And so I'm like, well, that's good. Okay, I can do that. I have time for once. I'm not like being way too tired. Oh, here we go. Hello, Mr. Streamer right here now. I'm running low and still need to say hello, humans. Hello, Antoine. Hello, how are you? I mean, we've talked just before, but I hope you're doing okay. I mean, that's okay as you can. But yeah. So I'm like, oh, let's go get a nap. That will be fine. I woke up at 8 p.m. And I woke up because I got a spam call, and it rang through my computer. So like today, I've already slept 13 hours, technically. Or 12 hours, I guess. What the fuck? I woke up, it was 8 p.m. I was like, no. So I went downstairs, I ate a few more crepes, and I'm going back up for stream. I'll make myself proper dinner after stream, that's fine. But like, I woke up and I was like, what do you mean I slept like 6-7 hours? What is this? What do you mean? No. That's not the plan I had. So now what I'm worried about is that I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. It's a never fucking ending circle. I feel like my body these past few days has been like trying to catch up all the sleep I've lost in my life, except you can't do that because I have years of backed up insomnia. And like it's a good idea, but it's not a good idea because I don't have like a month to sleep straight. So especially when your body making up time for when you sleep 2 hours. Yeah, except it doesn't usually do that. And also when then I go to sleep earlier and I'm like, okay, I can sleep until like yesterday I went to sleep at around like 1-2 a.m. I was like, if I wake up at 2 p.m. it's fully fine by me. I could have done a good like 12 hours of sleep straight. And then my body wakes me up at 9 a.m. Like I've been I would have gotten more sleep if these past 3 days when I went to sleep my body was just like, okay, let me make you sleep for like 10-12 hours. then what it's been doing now, which is like making me sleep 6-7 hours, then waking me up, being like, have like 4 hours of whatever you need to do, and then tired again. Break on my head because I got shit to do. It's annoying. As much as it's like, oh yeah, my body needed it, that's fine. It is kind of tiring to have had that this past few days because I'm like, can't do anything. But yes, I did kind of have to scramble for the Myst references just because, you know, I was asleep until an hour ago, but I took all of the images I had for the thumbnails and I looked up a few more, so. And if needs be, I'll go get more references during stream as well. But yeah, God. World life, I'm leaving. I'm needing. Hopla. Okay. Why are you not gonna say your brain shouldn't be safe from all that? What do you mean? By just sleeping? Or like not sleeping? I don't know. Hi, Helene. Hope you're doing okay. Here we go. Okay. So we have, of course, the last week's hidden page. And I have all of my Myst refs here. Got pictures from all of the games. Have a few of the guys. I have the alphabet and the number system. We can do this. Not sleeping, obviously. Well, I don't know. I'm someone that has issues falling asleep, but I've also never really had issues sleeping for a long time. This is just like a recent thing that I haven't been able to sleep like for just 10 hours or 12 hours or something. Because like when I was younger, what would happen usually is then I would just be like, okay, haven't slept much for tonight, or like haven't been able to go to sleep tonight. But then I'd sleep like a lot, or like in general I'd sleep a lot, except if I had school or shit like that. So I don't know, it just like balanced it out. But recently it's been like, you are not allowed to sleep more, and I'm like, okay. Fuck me, I guess. Upla 6. I hope you reference your insane luck in the first game in your drawings. Oh yeah, it wasn't luck though. In the first game it wasn't luck, I just understood the puzzle. It's not luck, I just got it when other people didn't. Like some shit I agree are luck, but that wasn't luck, that was me understanding the puzzle. This one was a bit more luck, even though I did get a little bit like the number system for this. This was a bit more luck based for me, but this one, nah, this one I literally just got the puzzle and people were just not good enough. It's a big brain moment like that. Yes, yeah, I have 2 pictures for it. I have the old game version and I have the new game version. I don't know which one now. Putain, j'aime pas quand ça fait ça. Which one I'll take. Yeah, I'll take my flowers, please and thank you. Cause like, there's so many really, really hard puzzles in Myst that like, when I get one, I am very proud. Okay. But yeah, it's been a weird couple days. I did get some work done though, but not as much as I wish, but you know, it's better than nothing. Really, my body said, you're 25 now, let's fuck you up even more, and I don't know what to think about it. Like at this point I'm like, if I just like go to sleep and like just do that for 2 days, will you be happy? Or I mean, it wouldn't let me do that anyway, probably, so it's on days like this that I am like kind of sad that I don't drink coffee, that I don't take any kind of energy drink or anything, because like it would probably make my life easier. And also, yeah, I'm not going to start, so. And honestly, since there is like a history of like a few people having heart issues and stuff in my family, it's probably a good thing I'm not picking it up. As always, we start with the title. It's right here. Yeah, I'm going to have to be careful for tomorrow's stream that I don't like take a nap or anything, because like I'm hoping like when you're way older your body will be completely fine, opposite to everyone else being all broken just to compensate for bad luck. I don't know honestly, because like the issue with coffee and shit, yes, but for the rest, I don't know. My body, I feel bad saying that because I'm not like disabled or anything physically, but so like clearly there are people that are less lucky than me, but I have shit like with my body that I'm like I have no reason to have this medically, and it's just no fucking luck. Like the fact that my teeth are very prone to having toothaches constantly. I have bladder stones even though I drink a shit ton of water. And I have an unexplicated. I have to go get blood test for that as well. I have an unexplicated like weird bladder, not bladder. Is it a bladder thing? I don't remember. One of my organs. I think it's the bladder, but I could be wrong. Like has a high percentage of something. I don't really know. Like it was on my blood chart thing, but basically it's high when it shouldn't be, and there's no reason for it to be high because I don't eat meat, I don't drink, I don't do anything. It could just be high naturally, but we don't know, and it could have been also testosterone, but we don't know. And I need to get another blood test to see if stopping tea has like made it go back down. But also it has been stable for the past few years, so could just be my body that's like that. But yeah, like I have a random amount of weird ass shit with my body that's just here for no reason. Liver, yeah, thank you, liver. I think it's liver. Have random ass bad things in my liver. My doctor would be not proud of me explaining it like this. Like literally the doctor being like, do you drink? And I'm like, no. And he was like, yeah, don't take it out. I was like, okay. Don't start. I was like, okay. Do you smoke? And I was like, no. Yeah, don't start. Okay. Like legitimately. And I looked it up, the thing. I was like, oh, let me see if there's anything I can do like to alleviate this, to make it easier. And all the results are like, don't eat red meat, don't eat like especially like greasy food and stuff. And I'm like, okay, I don't eat the most greasy less food, like I do cook with a lot of oil and shit, but like I don't like, compared to a lot of people's food habits, I'm pretty like clean. I don't eat red meat. I don't eat any meat. Like all the foods that they were telling me to like cut out to help were all foods I don't already eat. Like there was cheese also, because cheese is really greasy, but I don't like cheese, so I don't eat cheese. Like the only reason was like, oh yeah, maybe like cut oily foods, and I'm like, I don't eat, like it's not okay. Yeah, sounds fun. Sorry for you. Which is why we all hope for the power of the mind. Lol. that you don't have anything anymore in the future and be a healthy grandpa. Yeah, I hope. En même temps, t'as pas le choix que d'avoir des graisses d'huile dans la cuisine du sud. Ouais, non, ça c'est vrai. And also, it's very different, like between like greasy, like eating McDonald's or like fast foods and shit, and like greasy, like you cook stuff yourself, but you just have a bunch of olive oil in it. Like that's very different. But yeah. So I'm just kind of staring at, like, I have a lot of times I just stare kind of at my body in third person, and I'm just like, maybe I just kind of want you not to break, and I'll be happy with that. Like, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Just like, hold on, I guess. And my family has a history of cancer, my family has a history of Alzheimer, my family has a history with heart disease and strokes and shit, so like let's say that anytime I have a weird chest pain, I immediately go to I'm going to die, let's go. Don't break too much, sounds a little, maybe a bit greedy. Yeah, I agree. Especially when you know that just like catching COVID can make you disabled and shit like that. And it's kind of hard to know if you've caught COVID or not if you haven't like taken a test every 5 minutes. So like, if you are asymptomatic, which I still don't know. I have times where I'm like, maybe I have like long COVID, not long COVID, but like remnant symptoms from a COVID infection. But I just was asymptomatic. But that would be weird because I've always lived with at least like 2 other people, and it's kind of weird to think that maybe that like I wouldn't have like no one in any of the households I was in would have had like symptoms of anything. Same for me. It's time. Let's go. I get that. Also, I'm the worst like to take care of my health and stuff. So. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if one day I just, like, pass away and then it's like, oh yeah, he had that thing that he needed to get checked out, like, because he had all of these reasons to get it checked out and he never did. And I'm like, ah. I'm on one hand a little bit paranoid about health, and on the other hand, I am way too scared to go get anything checked out anytime, so perfect combination. I wish I had a friend that was a doctor so I could just like go to the person and not feel too guilty and stuff, but of course, you know. Hi. Hello, Sunny. I'm you again. Nice to lurk. Handshake on that. I don't know if, like, I don't want to assume. Because in France we have quote unquote free healthcare, which is kind of like getting torn apart right now, and we'll see if we have that in a few years anymore. But do you have free healthcare in Mexico at all? Because I don't know at all how the system is over there. Because like I feel like having free healthcare makes my issues a lot less actual issues. Because I could just go to a doctor, like I would be fine. But also I just don't. They have raised the prices recently though, which is shit. UDB sucks. Ah, I see, I see. So you have to take care of yourself, says the one being like, hey, if I die, I die, I don't care. What if I die? God, that's valid. Like, just the fact that if you go back to my VODs and stuff, you'll hear me being like, oh yeah, I need to go to the ophthalmologist to get a new pair of glasses. I need to go get like my blood drawn. I need to go to the dentist. I haven't gotten a single appointment for any of those things that I've been needing to go do. And I also need to call my health insurance because I still don't have access to the online space thing. Because since I changed my gender marker legally, they haven't sent me a new code, which then I should have called for, and then I never did because I hate phone calls. I can't do phone calls. So it's great, but I still need to do it. I mean, at least it's not crazy impressive. We're not Americans. Yeah, same. Why does the robot emote is so creepy? I still don't know if I like it or not. Yeah, I don't like the robot either. Yeah, here it's not crazy expensive either, but the thing is it's getting worse, and they want to make it go worse and worse and worse. Like, Macron has been decimating the health system this past few years, and it's getting really bad. And even if it's not that expensive, no one can find a doctor, so like, who cares if it's expensive or not if you can't go to the doctor because you don't have one, you know? I'm lucky enough that I have one because I was followed for tea and stuff, so I could just go to the same one. But I have that thing, you know, where if I go to the doctor and I have more than 2 things to ask for, I feel guilty. Because I'm like, I'm going with too many stuff, which is shit. It's stupid. But yeah. And also they've made this new thing where they're like, oh, if you go to the hospital, so it's not actually an emergency, then you have to pay extra and shit. It's stupid, because like people don't really know what emergencies are at all. And why should they? You don't educate them on them. I hope I wrote that right. Not being USA is always a win. I agree. Like, this is going to sound very low to anyone who doesn't have healthcare, but like, and I don't know how it's like in other countries healthcare-wise for that, on that matter, but if you go to a regular doctor for anything, most of the time, most of the cost is going to be eaten by insurance, by public healthcare insurance. So you don't have to pay anything. If it's your like regular doctor, you don't have to pay anything. But if you pay the consultations because it's not your regular doctor or something, it would have been 25 euros. Now they have raised it to 50, to like 30 euros. And depending on what kind of doctor it is, because you have 3 tiers of kind of like doctors and stuff, it can go up to 50 euros or up to how much the person wants. So you have to be careful. And if you have paid insurance, because you can have both, regular healthcare and paid insurance, then they will also eat some of the costs. But yeah, the fact that it got risen 5 more euros is nuts, honestly. That's a horrible policy. Who decides what an emergency is? Exactly! Do you see the problem with this? And also, it ends up sometimes that someone on the phone will be like, that's not an emergency, we're not sending an ambulance, and actually the person's having a stroke and dies. I've seen cases like this where they're like, it's not an emergency, actually, and then the person goes to the actual like emergency room multiple times, and then they found a doctor that finally is listening to them, and they're like, what the fuck, why have people not like brought you in? This is clearly an emergency, this is clearly a huge problem. So, you know. And like people, like regular people are not formed to know what an emergency is or not, like you said, man. Like, and the thing is, it's like a never-ending, like, fucked up circle, because then you go into the realm of, because people don't really know what emergencies are, and because all the doctors are constantly booked, then people have to go to emergencies for regular shit, because they can't go to the doctor because they can't have one. So then emergency rooms are constantly fully fucking booked, and then you add the fact that healthcare workers, like there's been cuts in healthcare workers the past few years, so there's been less and less people inside emergency rooms that have been working because they keep cutting the costs and stuff. So there's less people to work, there's more people in the room. Then you go with the like, well, we want less people in those, so we're going to say that like if it's not urgent, actually you have to pay, so less people come. There's already not enough people coming because they don't think an emergency is an emergency. Oh, I haven't done Myst 3. Like, it's nothing is any kind of sense. And then Macron just gives money to AI. It's, instead of putting it where it should go. But yeah. That's the 4 games I played. There you go. Hehehe. Yes, okay. Oops, that's what I wanted to start with. I want to start with this. The infamous puzzle. But yeah, all is very tiring. All is shit everywhere all the time. But it's fine. Until it's not, but yeah. Fly that keeps flying up to my face. Please leave me. Sorry. There you go. By the way, Nan, do you have anything you'd wish to see on the Myst page? As a resident puzzle helper. Maybe a big dagger in the starting area or even. Ah, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'll put it somewhere. Yeah, because True Riven is your favorite one. The old interface for it is so funky and clunky, honestly. Also, if anyone's wondering how French politics are going recently, well, Macron just said he was going to want to send billions, or millions rather, I think it was, into AI, knowing that he's constantly saying we don't have money for healthcare or for teachers or for anything that we have money for, apparently. Or for people, and in the same breath saying that he's going to tax micro enterprises and stuff a lot more, like raise the minimum for taxation. That would include artists and stuff, anyone that has their own like business basically. The minimum amount was hi Cosmo. The minimum amount used to be it was something like 75,000 that you need to make in like the money made that amount of money, not like personally you made that amount of money. It used to be that, and now he wants to put the minimum at 25,000, which, if you've noticed, is a lot less. And and so that law got stopped at the assembly because the assembly was like, what the fuck? And the prime minister, when called out on it, said, I didn't understand that was what the law meant. I didn't read it right. So this country is a fucking joke. I'm okay. I'm okay, thank you. I hope you're well, Cosmo. Hope you're doing okay. Exactly, amazing. Like, in France we have cynic and like joke fake like journals that are like do fake news, like pretending like it's real ones that are supposed to be like too weird to be true, like kind of The Onion, you know, like we have all versions of The Onion. And at this point, whatever they write is always going to be not as like bad as the real thing, and that is wild. Hey, at least We all know none of us can yes Thomas American politics right now. Yeah, he's really trying. Let me tell you, he really is trying. They really are trying to. This kind of thing always makes me think of one thing that was popular in France until like the 1970s. I think they call it the kids. Yeah. It's always like, I love the fact that it stopped in the 70s. Like, first of all, that like death sentence until the 1970s, okay? But that we had guillotine. Like, it was, we never changed. We were like, no, this one works perfectly. We don't need to change it. Can someone mention a random food I can draw? Have a few. Okay, ice cream, ramen, pizza, apple. Yeah, that's already a few. Gets the job done and gets a message exactly. And it's so tiring because at this point we just know nothing's. We just know nothing's going to happen, because if the revolution thing, the revolt thing, would have happened months ago, if that was going to happen. And like, I can't blame people too much because they've done an incredible job at tiring everyone down through years and years and years of shit things and getting us used to that. And it doesn't matter how much we protest and how much noise is in the streets, they'll just ignore it and say that like the people aren't like that's not representative of the people and shit. So, you know, at this point, it's either you're directly there to yeet him, or nothing's going to happen. So I think the second option is more believable. Sadly. Because like at this point, he literally does not care about voting. He does not care about what the people want. Because if he did, he would have changed his government when we voted for a leftist government months ago, instead of making it right-wing again and again and again and again, through censorship, through forcing him to change his government multiple times. Ice cream? Nice. So yeah, it's very tiring. Like, I'm not a violent person, I don't think. But I think I would have truly a hard time not smacking him in the face if he was in front of me, you know? And scream at him. Ramen seems easier. Well, whichever rocks your boat. They both have challenges of their own. Doing food is fun. I should do a food page. I'll add that to my list, right? Here. Yeah, here we go. I mean, easier. I don't know if I say that at all. I think it depends how you do it, if that makes sense. Because I can see it be easier on some aspects, a lot less on others though. Depends if you make like an ice cream with toppings. Depends if you make a popsicle. But yeah, I wouldn't say ramen is easier from the get-go, but depends how you do it, I guess. The pose of holding it comes easier. Ah, okay, yeah. He kind of just cups the bowl. Yeah, it's so tiring lately, because like, on one hand, I want to be informed. I want to know what the fuck is going on. On the other hand, anytime I see any kind of news, I just want to skip it because I know it's not going to be good news. So I'm like, do I even want to read this? You know? It's important to stay informed and shit, so I read it, and then I'm annoyed. Hup, hup. And that's just French politics, because like then US politics come into play and you know, like any kind of neighboring countries politics. If I see stuff, I do try to like understand what's going on, and it's usually not good news, so fun. No worries, Sunny. On less depressing news, though. In less depressing news, rather. The wildest fucking Love and Deep Space banner dropped. And it's so funny to me because when the news of the banner dropped, I was like, oh, this character looks so nice. And I had people be like, yeah, I don't know. And then both people that were like, actually, he's not my favorite, or like, I don't like how he looks, or whatever, have come back on their words being like, no, actually, you were right, he does look the best out of the bunch, and I'm very happy. Even though it's not my favorite character at all of the game, I'm just like, ha, see? The haircut does fit him. It's a random ass small fucking victory, but I'll take it. It like doesn't matter at all. That makes me happy. I like when people agree with me. I've had 0 luck on the banner so far, though. I've done 56 pulls. I have gotten only 1 5-star, and that 5-star is not from the event, and was one I already had. So, you know, going great. Amazing results. So we'll see if I get anything off of this banner. This game as well to the end of me. Though on oh wait, I need to sneeze. Phew. On the dating sim that me and Helen play together, there is a Valentine's Day event, and we have gotten the event card we wanted from it, the illustration we wanted from it. But also it's a very easy gacha, that one, so it's not like really surprising that we got what we wanted. I think like it's kind of hard to not get. I think if you want all of the love interest illustrations, it can be a bit tough, and I think, yeah. But I think they are quite nice. I think they do like make it higher chances if it's like the love interest you have the most points with, probably. Because we've always been getting the one we wanted off of a few pulls out of every event, so. And I'm happy with that. The card was cute. little event thing was cute. And we're going to do more polls later because the event ends in 5 days, I think, something like that. So, and you have like a mini game that you can do every day where you get like points to poll with. So we'll do like more polls at the end of the event to just to see, you know, if we get anything else. If we just get outfits, it's enough though. If we get a few more cards, it'll be funny. Because there's like another guy that we kind of like want to know, but also we all got our favorite, so it's fine if we don't get him. But it'll be fun to see what his card is though. The Christmas one though, we really got like, because we immediately got both of the guys that were like, like the one we actually really like, and the one where we're like, we're not doing your route because it would mean redoing the episodes, and we're not doing that shit. But you would be our second choice if we had issues with the first one. Because the way that game works, since it's also a free game, it's a free navigator game, is that you have episodes, and each episode you have like the love interest you have the higher points with, and you need an amount of specific points with the love interest. Then you get the event and illustration with that love interest. Meaning you can't do like stuff with everyone, you have to do stuff only with one of them. Which means if you have multiple favorites, then you need to redo the episodes and redo all of the things and make sure you have enough points with both. Which is quite hard and quite time consuming and takes a lot of points. And most likely you need to pay for that. Or it takes like fucking forever. So we've just made the executive decision to go for like which guy we were going to go for, and we're like, okay, we're staying on that route. It's just easier, and he's also like just the best. Because the other guy we liked it first, and then we're like, actually, you're a bit just like not that good. So we're going to go for the other one. But when we have little events like this, if we can also have his card, we get it. You know, we take the chance we can. But we did that like a little bit after I did all of my pulls on Glad, so I was like, oh, am I going to have like bad luck again? But then it was fine. It was a little bit of a nice redeem after like that much fail on the other. So I'm happy because we finally... Oh no, I said that last time that we finally watched Glass Onion with the friends. It was already done last time because we didn't do that yesterday. But yeah, that was still good. I'm very happy we still did it. The only thing I'm sad about is the naps that I've been taking recently. But honestly, like, I don't care that much about sleeping during the day. Is that I keep missing Helen playing Final Fantasy, and I want to watch, and I'm sad because I can't watch because I get a message of like, oh, if you want to watch me play, by the way, I'm going to play right now. And then I look at the message, it's like, oh, that was 4 hours ago, and I went to sleep. I went to take a fucking nap again. Ah. It was content I was interested in. I'll make the whole thing a bit smaller, I think, in the end, but it's just like this until we'll see. Yeah, okay. It feels like it was already so fucking long ago, but wasn't it last night? Wait. In my head, I'm like, no, it wasn't last night. No, it was yesterday. Okay. I don't know why in my brain it feels. I think it's because of the hectic sleeping. It feels like it's been already so long, but yesterday night after stream, I mean I didn't stream yesterday, but yesterday we watched the NFL halftime show with the friends because we wanted to see Kendrick's performance and it didn't disappoint, and I'm very happy about that. Even though I don't usually listen to Kendrick Lamar, it made me want to listen to him more. It's been very fun, honestly, to see online people explain the stuff that I might not have gotten because, you know, I'm not American. And I don't have all of the historical context for everything. Because once again, like I just said, I don't care about Kendrick Lamar that much, so I wouldn't have all the stuff. Yes, I saw it today. It was really good. Exactly, it was so good. I've also seen people, like, I've seen people say, oh my god, like, how good it was and explaining stuff, which was really good. I've also seen people say, like, that they thought it wasn't revolutionary enough, or it wasn't, like, enough. Like, should have been more, and, like, a lot of the things, like, weren't, like, shouldn't be what it should be. And I was like, I get your point, but also a lot of the things you are criticizing either are not genuine, or also you have to keep in mind that, yes, if the dude started to say some specific stuff on stage, he would be sent out of that stage, and that would not be great, you know? Honestly, the amount of stuff that he put in that performance is already, like, impressive for the crowd that it was and who was in the audience. That was, like, they let him do that, so, you know. I understand the frustration, and I get it, 100% I do get it, but, like, you have to also be reasonable and stuff. But I understand, like, people being pissed that people are putting him as, like, a revolutionary edgery or something, or, like, saying he's going to start a revolution when he clearly isn't. It's still, like, a good show of force and a good, you know. A good point to make, honestly. And also it is very satisfying that out of the two teams, the one that said they weren't happy, that, not that they weren't happy, but like they couldn't give less of a fuck that Trump was in the audience, that the reason to, in the response to like, like, what do you think about Donald Trump being here? The response being, he does what the fuck he wants to. Compared to the other team going, oh, it's an honor to play in front of President Trump. Ugh. So fucking happy that that's the team that won and not the other one. But that meant I had to watch a little bit of American football because we were waiting for that. And I have to say, from the little that I've seen, that game makes zero sense. I don't get it. I don't understand at all. I don't know the rules. That doesn't help. But like, we were just like 3 Europeans staring at it in disbelief, being like, "What the fuck is this shit?" Your game makes no sense. No wonder it's that long when you do nothing all the time. But yeah. Once again, Europeans stare at Americans, wondering what the fuck you all are doing. Because what was that? I really tried, because like, overall, I don't really like watching sports. I'm not that interested in it. But like football, rugby, tennis, like table tennis, ski jumps, gymnastics, all that I understand, like, a bit how it works, and like from watching a little bit of it from the Olympics or whatever I watched over the years, like I look at it, I'm like, okay, it's not for me. Like, I don't really like sports or watching sports, but I understand, you know, I get it. And like, I like watching esports and stuff when there's people I know involved. I think it's fun. Like, I've gotten excited for esports competitions before, even though I don't really care for esports or any kind of sports, but I think it's maybe the ambience, I don't know. But yeah, like, even when it's not like a sport that I like, I'm like, okay, well, I get it. Or even if it's a sport I like, I'm like, I don't really care about watching it. But I understand that people are enjoying this. That I really didn't understand. I'm just like, looking at the screen being like, what are they even doing? What is this? What is the point? What are you? Okay. Well, good for you, I guess. It felt very cryptic, very alien, very unnecessary. It made me wonder if any of them would survive like normal football game to that level. I don't know. I have something very mean that popped into my head that's kind of funny, but I don't know if I want to say it about that now. Oh, fuck. Okay. I was about to say it makes a lot more sense to me now why in so many Americans are like, oh, I almost went pro before that fatal knee injury. That's mean though. But you know, it's kind of funny to be mean sometimes. I know, it's always so wild to me the amount of Americans that are like, oh yeah, almost went pro, oh yeah, almost had like a career in this sport or this sport. When, at least in Europe, I don't know a single person that has that. Like, it's either people went pro or they didn't. Most people, of course, don't. Or like you have like people being like, oh yeah, I had like a little league thing, or like I did a few competitions as a child, but it's never really like I could have gone pro kind of thing. It's kind of fascinating how much that is in American culture and stuff, in US culture. Oh, back from the kitchen. Amazing. What are you making? If you're making food. Like, it made me, because like I don't watch often like reality TV shows. I only have a few I watch, but I've watched a few, especially like dating ones and stuff, and like half of the contestants are like, I almost went pro, and I'm like, that's not realistic amount of people. I got stabbed by Rose. Oh no. No, the Rose betrayed you, Rip. Oh, I hope you're okay. I think they take high school football very serious too, whereas in Europe most people don't really care about the smaller leagues of any sport. 100%, yeah. Like the fact that in US like university sports and stuff are so fucking big, where like here if you like get what's it called? If you get money to go to school for sports, you're going to go to the Olympics, you know? Like, it's that level of thing. And even then, you're not... it's unsure that you're going to be funded the whole way. Yeah, it just thinks... okay, fine. Rip. Oh, no. Like, the whole quarterback and shit thing. Like, to give, like, an example... in my high school, we had a basketball team that apparently went to the junior like little league thing for like the country. So like they were really good because like they went to competitions like country-wise and stuff. We give so little shit that I didn't know about this until my last year of high school, and the only reason I knew about it is because I think a teacher mentioned it when we played basketball. Because all of the classes were mixed together, because none of the students that did that were in my class, I think. And it was like, oh yeah, like some of the players like are on the like little like on the basketball team, and I was like, we have a basketball team. and like they go to competition and stuff, but of course like they like don't play, like don't be assholes and stuff when you play with the other normal like level kids. And I was like, where were you? What the fuck? What is this? I was like, what? We have that? That's why we have a big gymnasium? What is this? Like, we had no sports club, we had no like school competitions with school colors or whatever bullshit. I'm still like bewildered to that day about that information. Well, I'm like, what do you mean we had this? I still don't understand much. They were sweet though, they were really sweet kids, which I didn't like expect as a not good at sports child. Like, I'll probably talk about this many times because I have no memory of what I talk or not on stream, but like, the fact that I never got fucking bullied in sports is wild, and the fact that those kids that honestly could have been the worst kind of bullies to me never fucking cared is... I spent my entire school years skipping through bullying in a way that should be honestly admired, because like I had every single reason to get bullied at every single point of my like school years, and I never got, and I still don't understand how to this day. And if I got bullied, it was sneaky enough that I didn't realize it, slash never really noticed it. Because at some point I had like a friend of mine that was like, oh yeah, when those people bullied us, and I was like, we did what? That didn't happen. But also she had been with those people for longer than me and stuff, so it might have happened to her more specifically, but me, like, I didn't get anything, so... Like, the worst that I got was in my, like, second to last year or last year of high school, I don't remember. There was like a kid that was like so fucking small, like in his first year of high school, that went to me and like tried to say something I think that was supposed to be mean, but it was mostly just random as fuck. And I remember just staring at him and being like, okay, bye, what is this? Okay, I guess. Like, he was so small, he was so tiny. I think he said something along the lines of like, oh, I bet you're like in the literature course, and I was like, yes, I am, and that was all, and he left. And I was like, okay. I didn't know the kid, never spoken to him before, never spoke to him since. And I was like, okay, well, bye-bye. But I think also a lot of it was because I was like, we didn't really have, like, you don't really have cliques in European schools, like, or in European countries. I feel like I think it depends on the school a lot, but we didn't really have cliques, and like the kids that would have been considered kind of like popular kids, I was friends with, I guess. Like, we didn't really have like a cool kids or like not cool kids and stuff, but I was friends with quite a few people that were like on the school board and stuff, so, or like considered cool, I guess, by other kids. I don't really know, it's weird. I didn't really associate with anyone outside of the few people I knew, so like, you know. So like, there wasn't really anyone that would bully me. Like, the only instance of bullying in my school that I knew of was a guy that I knew, but he was bullied by people in his class, and he was in the scientific path, and I was in literature, so no one gave a fuck. And he got bullied because he was gay and had a boyfriend and stuff. So that is honestly really shit, but you know, I wasn't in his class, so no one of his, like, of these people would have known me, so I didn't get any issue with them. And people really stayed within their classes and stuff, so if you don't have issue with your class, then you're fine. And I didn't have any issue with my class. Like, there were people I didn't like and stuff, but we just, like, wouldn't talk. Yeah, really. like the only bigger group of people from like you kind of like stayed within your group and like that's all. But I got really lucky on that part because I know it really depends on the school. Especially since I was kind of known in high school because I was like the only kid for 3 years with colored hair. And like I was known to have like my hair that changed color like every fucking month. And I didn't realize I was known for that until like someone told me. And I was like, ah, people know me for that? They're like, yeah, yeah, you're the only fucking dumbass with bright ass colored hair and your hair changes every fucking month. You are visible even if people don't know you, they know you from afar. Same, we're mostly divided by class and in smaller friend groups and not much like clique stuff. Exactly, yeah. Especially since like most of my scholarity, I spent it with the same people. Like all of my middle school, I was in class with the same people because I was in the English class thing. I was in a specific English program, so we were all constantly together. And then in high school, I had my first year with like normal classes, but then I went to the literature course for the other 2 years, so I was with the same people for the 2 years. And a lot of those people I had in my first year class already. Like I already knew Helene, I already knew a few of my other friends. Like I stayed with Helene through all 3 years because we did the same course. And then I would stay with the same kind of friend I had in my first year, even if they went to other classes then. I hang out with nerds most of the time. Oh, same. I was emo kid and I was into quote-unquote Chinese thing anime. Yeah, same. I was like weird fashion kid that was really into anime. Like I went first day of like the way I became friends with Helen was because I had Black Butler CL keychain on my backpack, and she went to talk to me because I had that on my backpack, and then we ended up in the same class and we became friends like that. Hee 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 hee. Mexico is racist to Asian things. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I had my little nerd clique because like one of my friends that then we weren't as close as like the years went on and stuff. But like one of the people I became friends with was like really into anime, and she ended up being very like into kind of the cool kid stuff. But you have to keep in mind that like even though it wasn't as popular as it is now with anime and stuff, France is the second country that consumes the most anime in the world after Japan. Like it's Japan then France. Like it's wild. And so most kids, even if they're not really into like anime, will know manga, will know anime. And now like everyone is into it, so it's not really a thing. But like even at the time, like people would know like Dragon Ball Z and Naruto and shit. So it wouldn't be seen as weird to be into anime. Even though we still had like nerd ass interests and stuff. I also hang out with some popular kids, but some weren't nice. I bet, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, last one. Honestly, like, I wasn't like, it's kind of a weird thing because, like I said, like, it's weird to think of those people in specifics as popular kids because, like, it wasn't like none of the first years or second years were going to go see us as third years and be like, oh my god, you're so cool, you know. Some of us were in like the improv club and stuff as well. We were just all kind of that group, and it was like at that point most of the last years, so it was just like, okay, we're here, I guess. Just do your thing kind of thing. One of them betrayed me years later, but you know, ugh, shame. Yeah, for sure. Like, we had dramas and shit, but it was never, like, yeah. It's so weird, like, it was mostly chill most of the time. Like, if you had issues and stuff, it was mostly never a kind of, like, we never had high school stories like you would have in, like, TV shows or whatever. Like, the popular, like, but it's also, like, I feel like the ambience is just so fucking different that it really doesn't, like, merge with that kind of thing you'd have in like that kind of energy. Like we didn't have cheerleaders, we didn't have popular kid group didn't form that much. We didn't have sports athletes to be like, oh my god, that's so cool. Like I said, like we had them, but we didn't even know they existed if you didn't look into it. Like, recently had lots of drama. Oh yeah, drama we had though. Drama was fucking fun. But it was like always drama within, your friend group. So it was always the same kind of few people that you knew. It was never like, let's say there was drama about like a kid that I didn't know, I would not know about it. Yeah, Catholic schools, yeah. Like if I didn't know a specific kid, I would probably not know that they had drama. But within, like, even when you know less people, honestly, you still have lots of grounds for drama, let me tell you. Like, I had my little friend group, and God, stuff happened over the years. The 3 years, they were packed. But like I said, like, I got really lucky, honestly. Like, as much as high school was horrible for me, I got really lucky on those parts of it. Because even like Catholic school, like you're saying, even that I didn't get bullied at, even though I was the weird anime kid hanging out with the emo K-pop kids. Because we all had our own shit going on, kind of thing. And we were, like I said, we were constantly with the same people, so I think like, I don't know actually. I was going to say I feel like it can create bonds and shit, but I don't know actually, because it's not always the case. Like you can have sometimes bullies that like just follow you for years and years and years. So I don't actually know. For me, there was just a couple of mean girls in middle school. Ugh. Like we had something in my middle school, we had something closer to like popular kids kind of thing than I had in high school. But even then, like I feel like it was kind of weird because like basically if they were together, they were kind of mean girlish, but if they were apart, they'd be nice. Like I did, and they were all smart. Like because of the class that I was in, they were all smart as fuck, which I think helps make it less of a like separation between us. Because then if we had, like, I had multiple class projects that I had to do with these kids where you just, like, be separated and stuff. And they were always really nice to me in, like, separated, like, class stuff. And we'd all do our work, and that was fine. So I think, like, it helped, like, meddle stuff a little bit. Because even if we had issues or, like, there was a little bit of drama when it was, like, groups against groups or whatever, the second like we were in like class stuff, it was like, oh yeah, we have to do our homework. Like that'd be no issue. So the biggest drama I think that happened with them was something that happened at the like after school ended. Basically there was someone that I knew that was a little bit popular on the internet, that got a little bit popular for something, and they made an image of those girls, and I don't think they posted it. I think they posted it publicly, but like on an account that wasn't their like main account or whatever. I don't remember. And it was very childish, but also like we were like high school students, you know, like first year of high school, and they posted an image of those girls next to an image of sheep because they all looked kind of the same. They all had the same fashion and shit. And like the girls in question like DM'd me and my other friend being like, hey, that's not cool. And I was like, okay, I know this person, but like I'm not them. Why Oh, it might have been like second year of high school actually, because I had already changed my name, and I remember I was very surprised that people found me. Um, but yeah, like someone came to DM me to ask me about it, to be like, hey, that's not cool. Like, could you ask them to bring it down? And I was like, I didn't even know that was posted. Like, I know this person from afar, but I'm not like a close friend of theirs. Like, I can't do anything about it. Like, why are you DMing me for this? I don't understand. It was a weird day, honestly. And they were like, it's bullying, it's harassment, whatever. Which I agree, it wasn't nice. In retrospect, it wasn't nice, but also, I had nothing to do with it. And then I DM'd my friend that was very close friend with that person, with the person that did the post, and she was like, well, they harassed us and like bullied us in middle school. Like, that's not what bullying and stuff is. And I was like, I didn't get bullied in middle school, but okay, let's go with it. And I don't remember if the photo ended up being deleted at the end of the day. Like, it was a weird situation. It was a long time ago as well. But yeah. Because it wasn't on a public account or anything either. And they weren't really recognizable, I think, on it or something. I don't remember. It was a joke to make, though. It was a choice to post that. But yeah, I remember like learning that the post even existed by getting reached out by that person. And I was like, okay. Can't really do anything about it, but yeah. Go talk to the person in like question? I don't know. At the time, though, I remember I was like, this isn't anything. Now, in retrospect, I'm like, yeah, this wasn't a very nice thing to do, but you know. Like I said, I wasn't close to the person in question that did that joke, so like, I wouldn't have been able to do anything about it anyways. Okay, here we go. That's for the little puzzle. Maybe I'll just like erase a little bit of the bottom so it's not too big. There we go. I won't put it here though, I want to put it there, because like, I don't want it to be the first thing. Here we go. Can we see the dagger on here? No, I'm going to have to pull up an image for the dagger. Where is it? Here we go. Give me a second. I'm going to go look for the dagger. Oh, someone got a tattoo of it. Cool for them. Go. And I wanted to also get a picture of a Myst book. I'm not hardly able to though, because most of them look like. That's the book I wanted. Here we go. It's so cute to be able to look that kind of thing up, and then you see mostly like fan-made shit. Like, I love that. Okay. Oh, no, I need to do that first. Here we are, okay. I'll put the dagger here, and I'll put the book here. I'll do the book first and I'll do the dagger afterwards, because I want the book to be in front. Might as well. Well, we're still kind of on the subject of middle school and shit. Did I ever tell on streams the story of when I almost broke my nose and still went to school? And then had to stay home for like 2 weeks or some shit. Also, in my head, I feel like I had to stay home for like 2 weeks, but I think like that's not realistic. I think I stayed home for less long than that. I never know what I say and what I don't say. My brain is just a vague amalgamation of things. But basically, didn't I not? No, that's not what happened. It's a bit okay. Kind of. To be fair, kind of. It's not that they didn't let us take day off. It's like I was very ingrained in my head, and that's been me my entire like school life, school career. That like, but that's also because of the schools I went to and the parents I had and shit. If you're not like on the article of death, you go to school, basically. That's kind of like what my brain was most times. Like during, for example, art school, the only time I didn't go to art school was like maybe one day a year where I would like fall asleep through my alarm, and so I was late. That's mostly what would happen. Like I'd miss a day because I was late or something. But what happened that day is like I used to go to middle school on a scooter, like a little, you know, not an electric thing or anything, but like a, you know, skibidi scooter. And so the thing was, where I live, it's all like, it's all stone grounds and stuff. And the thing is, my scooter had very small wheels, and so sometimes it would get stuck in between like pavements. And that specific day, I was going to middle school. I was like, I think at that point I was like 12 or 13, because then we moved, and that was the old place. Because I had a 15 minutes walk to go to school, and then my parents had gotten me a scooter so I could be like a bit faster and stuff. And like it was nice to go to school and stuff, to go with that. They got me a new one after the incident for obvious reasons. I did not go to school with the new one for that long. But yeah. And because the wheels of that scooter were small, what happened is that it got stuck in between the pavements. And on that specific day, that was an issue, because what happened is that instead of just the scooter stopping, and me having to like reposition it and go, well, I was exposed. Like I got yeeted off the scooter. Like I was like, the scooter was like this, and I was like this on it, with my huge backpack, because of course. And then this happened. And I fell headfirst on the ground. And what I think was the most frightening is that I felt like that in front of a grandpa. That poor old man, it was like 7 a.m., 7:20 a.m., something like that. That poor old man probably got the scare of his life. And so I was on the ground and I smashed my face in the ground. And so I was bleeding, and I didn't have any tissues, so I was taking like care of the blood with A4 paper. full face plant with like a fucking 2 kilos backpack and shit. So I took care of the blood with A4 sheets of paper, which I don't recommend. And I didn't have a mirror, so I didn't know how bad it was. And you know, like the adrenaline after you get like that kind of shock is like, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. Might I say, like the streets weren't busy, but there were people passing. And a bunch of people saw a fucking 12-year-old face full of blood. No one fucking stopped. Like, no one was like, maybe let's call your parents and bring you to the hospital. Like, no one gave a fuck. And the thing is, I had a big like time of like, what do? Do I like call this? Do I like go back home? Do I go to school? And my little brain went, if it's not that important, I'm going to get like not screamed at, because my parents wouldn't really scream at me, but like I'm going to get like in trouble for not having gone to school just because I fell on the ground or something. So I went to school. And the thing is, I arrived late at school because, you know, regaining your spirits after that kind of incident takes a little bit of time. Scolded, yes. Thank you, Sunny. And like, so I arrived late, which had never happened before. And when you arrive late, you have to go to like the office and stuff. And so I went to the office and they were like, why are you late? Because basically I was holding my face in my hands so you couldn't see that I was all bleeding and shit. And I was like, well, I fell on my scooter on the way to school and stuff. Like I got into a little accident thing. And they were like, can you open your hands, please? And then I opened my hands and like their face went livid. So they were like, oh fuck. Might I say as well, on my way to school, I passed, one of the reasons I was like, it's not that bad, is like I passed a group of students that were going to sports class, and they were going to sports class outside of school. I was not covering my face at that point. I was bloody as fuck. I was clearly going to the school, and the teacher didn't look or stop me, and none of the students seemed to really like be that shocked. I think a few like looked at me and were like, ooh, but like no one really, I thought it was because I was like full of blood. I didn't think it was because like I looked bad. I don't laugh at this because it could easily happen to me. And so I went to the office. They were like, that's blue. Your nose is blue. Your face is blue. And I was like, huh. And so they called my parents. They called my mom and she came to get me. And then we went to the hospital. And basically what happened is like my nose and top lip doubled in size, which, reminder, I already have a big nose and big lips. So it was like cartoon level of like big. And so we went to the hospital and the guy basically was like, well, we can't really do anything because your nose is not broken, but if it had been broken, like you just kind of have to wait for it to reset. Like you can't do anything. And so, and he told me I was lucky that I closed my mouth when I fell, because if not, I would have broken my front teeth. And I was like, great, amazing. Because I had like, yeah, blue. Because I had like, might I add, during the incident, after I fell and stuff, I remember like having like bits of flesh and stuff in my mouth of like from my lips. And I was like, ugh. But yeah, he was like basically, you didn't hurt yourself enough that like you really need anything. You just kind of have to wait for it to settle. And so I stayed at home for a week waiting for it to like get better, to like get smaller again and stuff. And I remember even when I went back at school, it had gotten like significantly better. And I remember my friends were like, your nose and lip are like so fucking big and swollen. And I was like, no, it's fine. But yeah, that was the story of me getting into an accident and almost breaking my nose. But yeah, I feel bad though for that grandpa that saw me go like yeet myself over that scooter and fall right in front of him when he was just trying to go do his groceries, even though he just left and didn't really ask if I was fine. But you know, I felt so bad for scaring him, because I'm sure he had like the scariest fucking life seeing a kid like fly like that. But yeah, that was a fun experience. I remember looking at myself in the mirror and stuff and being like, having for the first time in my life having such a dissociative thing of like, that's not what I'm supposed to look like. Why do I look like this? I've always had like really hard dissociative stuff, but like this was another level. Like I remember having a really hard time with that, because that is like a little bit traumatic, I guess, as a child. To like see your face and your face is not your face and it's like so swollen and everything. Ugh. Well, also could have been much worse, so you know. Yeah, exactly. Like, sorry, it happened. I'm glad it wasn't that bad of an accident. Yeah, I don't really like. I'm kind of laugh at it now because it's like fine. Like I fell off my scooter, and I got a bit hurt, but overall, like I didn't break anything. It didn't hurt. I don't remember it hurting that much because, like I said, like adrenaline masked a lot of it, and I've always had like a high pain tolerance, so it never really was that much of an issue. So overall, it was fine. But it was just so, I think visually, seeing it from a third-person perspective would have been so funny. But that might just be my brain. Like seeing a kid just go wee with like a backpack that's like twice their size. Like, ugh. But yeah, I think that incident also says a lot about how my brain works and how like anxious I've been my entire life about absolutely everything, you know? Crazy that no one stopped you on the way to school though, like face full of blood and all, nobody says anything. Yeah, that's the thing that really shocks me to this day, because like that was like, as a child, I didn't have a mirror, and also I only saw myself like in one like window or something, and I was like, I look kind of fine, I guess. I don't know, because you couldn't really see yourself that much in it. So I was like trying to assess the damage, and I didn't have anything to assess the damage. That incident is probably one of the reasons why I got a cell phone. But yeah, and I remember like thinking as a child, like if no one is stopping me to ask if I'm okay, then I must be fine. And also I wasn't crying, I don't think. Like maybe I was like sobbing a little bit, but I don't think I was crying. So I think maybe like the fact that I wasn't crying like made people think that I was okay or like getting help or whatever. Certainly are places where people mind business so bad that they don't care. Yeah, France is very that. France is very like, if like it's no one's business kind of thing. Like, I will say it wasn't like it was a busy street to start with, so it's not like I crossed that many people. But the thing that shocked me really, like in retrospect that shocks me a lot always, is like the class that I passed. Like, because the kids not knowing to stop me, that's fine, they're like my age, like they don't know. But the teacher seeing me go towards the school and not giving a single fuck, that was wild. That is like weird. That's not okay. Like, how, what? What the fuck? Maybe he didn't see me. Maybe he just like didn't look at me or something. I don't know. Death weird, 100%. He probably didn't look at me. That's just probably what happened. But like, yeah. But I remember like, in retrospect, like very funny to me, the face of like the people at the office being like, "Ooh, that's blue. We are going to call your parents." Because like I remember like when you go in and they're like, and you're like, "I'm late." It's Catholic middle school. They don't like that you're late, and so they're like, "Oh, okay. What was the issue? What was the problem? What made you late? It was so important." Like that kind of, like even if they're not being mean about it, that's kind of like the energy that they're bringing to the table. And you're like, "I had an accident," and they're like, "Hmm." Okay, let's assess the damage, and they see a kid that's like full of blood, blue nose, blue lip, everything, and they're like, "Okay, great. I guess you're like fine." I remember one, like, to give you like the fucking mentality of that school, the guy, like there were two people. There was a guy and a girl, and the girl called my parents, and while she did it, the guy was just like, "So do I put him like late or do I put him missing on the like the like absent on like the this is a student like notebook you had." Like, who cares? The kid almost broke his nose. Like, why is that the thing that you're caring about right now? But also, I would be the same. I would be like, what do I do with this now? And I think he gave me both, which it doesn't matter. But yeah. Wonderful. Yeah, let's go. It's also shitty that way. Yeah, it was definitely something. Also, I will be AFK a bit because Raphael Smart is calling me. Have fun. Have fun. But yeah. It was a trip that day. I remember it that well as well because I've been lucky that like I haven't had anything like that in my life. Like I haven't had any accidents. I've never been in an accident. I've never broken any bones or anything. So it's one of the only cases of me almost breaking something. So that's why I also remember it so vividly, I think. You're welcome. God, I really hope I get Zane's one. I really want Zane's one. I need to grind to get more points to get it. And if I really want, honestly, I really want to get the haircuts. So I'll try to grind until I can get Xavier's one. Because I think it's the one that looks the best. But I'm very tempted to get Zane's. But I think I'll get Xavier because I think it looks the best. But it's hard. It's a hard life because I will only be able to get one because I refuse to put any money in this game. Honestly, my luck levels in life are like so... My luck points are in such random places, honestly. Because like never broken a boat, never got into an accident. But I still have the weird health shit going on. And I have 0 luck at Gacha. Or in Balatro. I have a little luck in Disco though. I had a little luck in Disco, I'm not going to lie. That was great. And in general in life, I don't get the most amount of luck with stuff, so... I just kind of stare at my luck in life and I'm like, ugh. Maybe I'll amount to something that'll like be a big bonus luck point or something at some point. But also I've never gotten so unlucky that like, you know. Terrible shit have happened or anything. Just like annoying enough to be noticed. I did get shit on by a pigeon once though. That was horrible. Also was late for school that day, obviously. It's wild that I don't hate birds after that happened, honestly. On my head as well, like on my hair. Like I was going to high school on the way that happened. I almost puked because the smell is horrible. I've also got shit by a bird. The smell was horrible. I was like, I don't give a single fuck. I went back home, took a fucking shower, felt so dirty, honestly. And yeah, on the head it's really bad because like you have to take a shower. Like you can't take off the item of clothing. It's not clothing. Went back home, took a shower, and then went to school because I was like, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I'm like This is one of the few times in my life where I was like, fuck school. I have something more important to do. Felt like a nut cracked on my head. It is like it's so warm. It's it's so bad. Like I think the only other time I skipped some school, because I didn't skip, I went to school afterwards, but like I skipped some school on purpose, was in my first year of high school. I skipped a math class to go do editing on our school project for our cinema class. So I didn't even skip, you know, to do something like not school related. I skipped to do something school related. And also the teacher, it was end of year, we weren't learning anything new. The teacher kind of knew like you could do that, so it's fine. No one gives a fuck. At least wasn't going to school, that sucks. Yeah. It's like, it's... Once again, it's 7 a.m. again. 7 a.m, horrible time to do anything. You go to fucking school, already a bad day. You get shit on by a pigeon, you're like, what the fuck even is my life? All of my... I'm realizing, because I'm thinking of other, like, times where bad shit has happened to me. Why are most of them on my way to school at 7 a.m? What the fuck? I almost got run over by a car at 7 a.m. on my way to school as well. This one is very short though. It's just like, I was crossing the road, I was on my good right. Car passed. I felt the car on the back of my legs. Probably one of the most scary things that ever happened to me, honestly. Because basically there's a crossing that's like a double crossing, you know, like this. And so like, you have a stop here, stop here, stop here. So you like move to here and then you move to there. And the car went like this. And instead of going, okay, I can, because here it's green for them, but here it would be like red for them. But since they're crossings, they're allowed. But I'm still like prioritary because like I'm going like this and this is green for me. Instead of going here, getting slower, waiting for me to pass and then going, he went wing. And that was not great. And I have felt the car on the back of my legs and it still haunts me to this day. Because what the fuck? Like if I hadn't run, because I heard it coming, like I like went a little bit faster, it legitimately would have run me over. Like, that is very scary. I was terrified of that crossing afterwards. And keep in mind, that crossing, I still have to go sometimes because I do have to go there. But like, I had to go there twice a day, every day, because it's just on my way to school and back, so... That was terrifying. I don't know why I did an Italian accent on that one. But yeah, like honestly, it is a weird realization now that, because I have a few other stories that I don't think it's the right mood to tell that now, but like the only time I was harassed in the streets were at 7 a.m. while I was going to school also. Like, why did all the... Is that why, like, is that why I haven't had as many issues since I stopped school? Because I'm not outside at 7 a.m. anymore? What is it with 7 a.m. and me? Like, why does all of, like, my issues in life happen at that time outside? What is this? Like, I've been outside at like 4 a.m, at 3 a.m. I've been outside at midnight, 1 a.m. I don't go out often, so it hasn't happened like regularly, but I have been like outside at those times. Never had a single issue. 7 a.m. though. 6, 7 a.m. That's when the bullshit happens. Like, what the fuck? And like when I mean outside, I mean like outside for longer. Like I've like crossed the full fucking town around those times, no issue. Most times when I did that though, it was like to get the train or to get like bring someone to a train station or something, which is across town, so it's a while. Never had an issue though. Cause like they tell you, yeah, don't go out too late, don't go out too late. They never tell you don't go out at 7 a.m. To be fair, I guess it's also just statistics, you know? Like if you're out often at a certain hour, it's more percentages of chance of shit happening to you at that time. Or 7 a.m. is the correct time. I am honestly more I would agree with this more than the other option. I think 7 a.m. is just cursed. I think that's just what it is. There you go, that's better. God. What a topic though. No, my brain is just like, have I had any other accidents happen to me in my life that I can talk about? But my life is very uneventful on that front. So, thankfully, like I'm not complaining about that. I'd rather have no stories to tell stream rather than like have ended in the hospital 20 times or some shit. Yes, uneventful is very good in that case. I've had more psychological damage done to me than physical, thank fuck. I mean... any damage would be better, but you know. Have never broken a bone. Like most of the other, like, ooh, my body was harmed kind of thing is like when I got a defection in my tooth or something. Like stuff like that where it's like just medical stuff. Which isn't really the topic. I'm sorry to go back on this, but like it is hilarious that it's all at fucking 7 a.m. on my way to school. Like, I never realized that before. So I'm having a bit of a moment of like, how did the stars align like this? God, now my brain, my brain is now questioning if it's better in the long term to have like had more physical or emotional trauma in your life, but I don't think that's a question that's like... Both are bad. Neither is good if given the chance. Well, it's relatively minor. If it's relatively minor, if it's relatively minor physical damage, it's easier to heal, I guess. Yeah, but I was thinking that too. But the thing is, I think I saw something about the fact that if you, like, even if it's minor, if you get a lot of like physical damage, even if it's a lot of little things, your body will have a lot of trauma to process through it because of it and stuff. So that's something to take in charge, because you'll have like emotional trauma from that physical trauma kind of thing. I think I saw something about that. Also true, yeah. Because I was like, oh, like my gut response was, oh, it's like physical damage is like easier to deal with in the long run, because like your body will heal and you'll get better, where emotional damage you can take years and therapy and shit. But the thing is, one can become the other, so it's not always true. I mean, that sounds like that makes sense, yeah. It's like if you get enough physical damage, then your body becomes like emotionally scarred because of it, so because you're constantly healing and you cannot take a break. Apparently lower health bar, exactly. Exactly. Like that's why if you get very severe physical stuff, you also need like counseling and therapy and stuff to get over it, because a lot of it is also mental. God, I'm leveling up Zane's card for the gem side. Nice, nice. Are you far? Like, are you doing single pulls or 10 pulls? Because right now I'm like, I could do a few single pulls, but I'm kind of waiting to get a 10 pull, because then with 20 I can get more stuff, I think. I can't remember if it's, I think it's the outfits in 20 that I get. But also the 5-star. I think the outfit is in 19 and the 5-star is in 20. So I want to do 10 pulls so I have more chance of getting it earlier. 10? Yeah, you're good, you're good. Do you have it, in how much do you have it guaranteed? I think I have it guaranteed in like 30, no, I have it guaranteed in like 30 away from the 5-star. Nice. Let me recheck for in how much I have it guaranteed, because like I fully forgot. I forget stuff all the time. I mean, as usual. Hello. Welcome here. I forget shit all the time. Who knew? No one's surprised. Oh, little owl rolling is so cute. Hello, little buddy. Ah, it's a Furby. It's not an owl. It's a Furby owl, I think. So cute. Love that. I don't know if it's a Furby or an owl, but I love it anyways. God. Like, if anything, not for monetization, not for like anything else, the only reason I'm really excited to get to 50 like followers on here is so that I can put my fucking emotes on here finally. Emotes and like doing polls. That's the two things I want. Got gifted a sub. Oh, nice. That's sweet though. It's nice when that happens. Ugh, why is it harassing me in here? Leave me alone. I want to know in how much. Okay, I have the 5-star in 20 polls. Exactly. That's what I thought. Yeah, 19 wishes to the thing and 20 polls to the 5-star and 19 to the outfits. Why is it harassing me? I'll respond to all of you later. Why are you sending me so many messages? Yes, yeah. Because I have... Why? Oh. VideoTuber froze. Quit, I'm guessing. Because I have... Because I have them on my Discord. But I don't have them on here, of course, because I'm not allowed. Which I'm very sad about. Okay. PNG Tuber. I guess I must have clicked on another thing while it froze, so I didn't see the notification. Here we go. I wish you luck. Thank you. I don't have enough crystals, enough crystals to do any pulls soon, so have to wait a little bit. Also, I am being a little bit, I'm being a little bit of a hard head on this, because I refuse to do anything and level up my 5 stars to level 70, which is not bringing me any crystals. Because I'm on my way to make them all level 70, and I'm continuing on my quests. I refuse to not get to start leveling up other cards to get more crystals, which is not the smartest move, but you know, I'll probably stop at some point to do that though. because I finally read the second part of Caleb's story thing, so I don't have I have the gems for that already. I hope they had, I saw that a bit late, but they're doing a boycott in China for the first 3 days of the game. I think it's just a money boycott I've seen, and like don't post about it online, and don't buy anything from the game, because they keep giving us less and less free shits in lads. So I hope enough people boycott that they give us free shit. Because I'd love to have a few, like at least one free 10 pull more. I think we deserve it. Yeah, you heard? Yeah. They don't seem very organized though, because I've seen, because the few posts that I had seen were like, oh yeah, don't spend any money and like don't post about it. And I was like, okay, then I can just do my regular stuff, that's fine. And then I saw other posts that were like, don't put on the banner, and I was like, okay, well, that's a bit too late. Please organize before you decide what you do. But last time there was a similar thing that happened. Info did send us free shit, so like, crossing fingers. They are evil for making the hair and the outfits separate stuff though. It's like, fuck you. God, it reminds me of the things happening with Riot right now, and everyone quitting League of Legends because of how shit they're being. Thank fuck. I've seen quite a few people be like, I'm never connecting on this game again, I'm never joining League of Legends again, and I'm good for you all, honestly. At least it means I can put that hair in any outfit, but yeah, but like I thought it was going to be like it should be part hello Nan. It should be part of the pack, you know, like you can put any accessories with any outfits. But like you still have them separately, you know, but you still have them in the same bundle. That's what I wanted, you know? Like you get the bundle, the hair is in the bundle, but you can wear it separately like you would with the hat or any accessories. Did you not see the thing that happened with League of Legends, Nan? Is this why you sent that? Yeah. Which thing specifically? Okay, basically what happened, I've only seen a little bit about it because I don't play LoL, so I didn't look that much into it. But from what I've heard and from what I've seen is like basically the creators of like the people that work on the game have made a video saying that the free hex things that you got that you could open in the gacha that they added are not going to be free anymore, and the reason for that is because they lose too much money on it and stuff. The chests, yes, thank you, Nan. I don't know why the word wasn't coming back to me. And so in response to that, people got really pissed off because they're like, first you fire so many artists, you make anything that would be worth paying in your game not worth paying anymore, and we're tired and sick of it, so it started a little boycott and people deleting the game and stuff because of it. Because they're tired of people being hyper-capitalist and shit. Which I agree with. But yeah, that's what I saw. And I saw quite a few people saying, I'm never playing this game again, this is bullshit. Like, it wasn't like, as a single thing, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it was kind of like a last nail in the coffin kind of thing, where they were like, you've been making this game worse and worse for years, and now the only slightly fun thing that was still left, you took out, when all of the issues that this game has and this community has, and things that would make you more money or bring you more players, you make sure like are shitty and the worst possible. If they did it a few years ago, I'd be like, yeah, guess that makes sense. But they have put so much bullshit monetization into it now, like Redoom. Exactly. Like, people have been pulling out how much the company is worth and how much they make a year. And all of the people that they have fired to replace with AI and shit stuff like that. And any kind of thing that would make it, like, worth it. Like, all of the people that made the skins, that designed the skins and stuff. Like, they would hire, like, artists to make fucking, like, $10,000 skins or some shit. Like, hundreds of euros of skins. And then just fire them. Like, Riot used to be a company that you would be an artist at and you would, like, grow with. And you would be an artist at there for 10 years. And stuff like that. And you'd learn there and stuff. And now it's... they have constant layover. It's horrible. And yeah. So people actually get tired of it, and I fully understand them. Especially with all of the firing scandals and stuff that they've had. It's fully 100% just greed at this point. It's honestly so tiring, and it's repetitive at this point, but like to see any and all companies that make even like just a little bit of a thing that's fun become so obsessed with corporate greed and so obsessed with making money that like they would be fully fine with just making a little less. The company would still be like blooming and doing great, but because they want that extra amount, they want to have more and more and more, even if they don't need it. They're just getting worse and worse. Like, just the amount of drawing softwares that are working on subscription now, when before they were just like, you buy in one and that's fully fine. And they don't need to do that. Like, they are well, like, they have well enough money to be fully fine with just a one-time buy, or even giving the option of a one-time buy and then subscription system. But no. I still wonder if they will backpedal on the chess thing, because I have never seen the community this angry for this long. I wonder, yeah. The last time I saw it be that annoyed, like, because I saw the layovers and people being really pissed at the layovers, but I think that was mostly artists. I don't think the community gave that much of a shit about it. Oh my god, you can tame pull. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm excited for you. The last time I saw the community this pissed off was when you had the whole Gamergate thing, and then the response to that was KDA. So I wonder if they'll do another KDA song, because they love to send KDA songs and make them and publish KDA songs when they're into trouble, and then people forget. Not a 5-star yet? Ah, oh, I'm sorry. That fucking sucks. So yeah, maybe we'll get a new KDA song. I'm saying that as a joke, but if that really happens, that would be horrible. But I don't know if they would do it, to be fair, because they only do it when they have sexual harassment scandals, so this is not the case here, so maybe they will. God, Riot is such a shit company, I swear to God. Oof, but very true though. Ugh. Like, I want Riot to be so I want Riot to be so much better. It hurts that they're so bad, because like, I love Arcane. So many fucking talented artists worked there and have worked there and have made such incredible things at Riot. Like, I want them to succeed. I want them to be great, but they are just deciding not to be, and it's endlessly depressing to me. Time to leave audios playing in the background. That's the thing with lads. Like, I love grinding on this game, but also, since I'm a completionist and stuff, a little bit, slightly, I don't have anything more to grind, so I'm just kind of just like looking at the game like, I don't know if I will have enough, because I don't have anything else to grind because I've maxed out everything. Like, honestly, I'm kind of regretting getting the Caleb card now. Because, like, I was like, hopefully the next banner will not be, like, anything I really want or anything, and then, But also that happens with every banner, that's the issue. They make so many banners with everyone that, like, you can't have anything. You can't have everything. Honestly. Kind of same. Handshake. Because the Caleb card was fun, but it wasn't, like, fun enough that I'm like, that was justificated for me to spend 40 pulls on it. I'm glad I didn't grind for the cats one, so I don't really, like, I did like the cat Silas one, so I don't really mind. I would have done without the cat Caleb, not Caleb, bleh, the cat Xavier one, but didn't choose that one, so. This banner, I really want all the cards, so it's like, it sucks, because I will be able to get one, probably not two, so I'm just sad. But also that's the whole, like, business system, you know, it's like, pay for shit. It's evil though that like first fucking poll, I get my 5-star. It's a 5-star I already have. It's not on the banner. Like fuck you. That's evil. And it's Raphael again. Like this man, they assigned this man to my account. I didn't ask for it, and I don't want it. Oh no, I can't do that. I have to. Yeah. And I swear to God, I'm sure the next fucking event is going to be Silas or Zane, and I'm going to want to grind for it again. Like, I'm going to have no break. I'm glad that like at least I only do one gacha game at a time, because like Project Sekai I kind of got back into it, but I'm not back into it enough that I really care. Like yes, like I'm more sad that I lost all the cards I used to have than I want to get new cards kind of thing. So like I still do the gachas and stuff, but I don't care as much if I don't get stuff. I have no luck on that one either, so like The only thing that I'm a bit sad about with lads and stuff, I mean, I could add a list of that, but like, is the fact that I know that at some point the story is going to probably go very bad. In like, quality wise, because like, if you want a gacha like that to keep leaving, it needs to go on and 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 on. But you can't do that with a story. A good story needs to end when it needs to end. And so, chances are they're going to stretch this until it's really bad. Because that's usually what happens with that kind of thing. And that makes me sad because I'm invested in the story. I want to know like the ins and the outs and the why and the everything. And I'm just getting kind of mentally prepared for not getting any answers because I'll probably stop playing the game before I get them. And because, you know, they're probably never going to give it to me. Or at least not satisfying ones. But to be fair, and to be kind, they did do, that is the same company that did Infinity Nikki, that are doing Infinity Nikki and all that stuff. And apparently the story for that is wild, and that has been going on for so long, and the lore is so complicated now. So there is hope that it's just going to be good, but, you know. I don't have much hope. Apparently the story for Infinity Nikki is quite good. And Love Nikki and all that stuff. Yay. Wow. I really am getting slower at every fucking one of these sketchbook videos. Like, what do you mean? It's already almost midnight. What the fuck? I've drawn nothing. What the hell? To be fair, I've done big elements for this one, so I get too ambitious every fucking time. I will continue to do so. You cannot stop me. The studies one, yeah, we'll see how those ones goes. I don't know. It would depend, honestly, if depending on how slow I am for some of them, I might do 2-parters, honestly.
smile to myself. You cut the tape with my Stanley knife, and we unpack your life. We unpack your life. Slowly, our things combine. Your favorite stuffed toy right next to mine. Our prized possessions in a prime location on the bedroom shelf. I smile to myself. Cut the tape with my Stanley knife, and we unpack our life. We unpack our life. I smile to myself. You cut the tape with my Stanley knife, and we unpack our life. We unpack our life. We unpack our
Big Myst book. Go. Put the puzzle slightly higher. Here we go. Here we are. The knife. A knife. No. Here we go. Sorry. To just make that shadow a little bit bigger. Yeah, it's better. Okay. It's stagger time. And the target. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Lately it's 5, I guess. realizing something. Oh, that might be fucking why. God, the reason I've been so tired this past few days. God. Okay, I was just thinking about when I stopped tea and I went to the doctor and shit, and what it was telling me and stuff. I don't know why I went back to that subject in my head. Internal monologue when I do stuff, whatever. And I just got a flashback of him being like, oh, if you feel really tired, that might be it. Yeah, that might be that. I think because other like symptoms when I would have testosterone stopping earlier, I didn't connect that could be one. Because I was like, well, this and this and this already happened, so I'm guessing already, like, if the tiredness was going to come, it would have been that. But yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense, actually. That might be that. That might be why I feel like I want to sleep 24/7. Well, yeah. Because I'm already tired to begin with, so that just, like, amplifies it. That would make sense. Okay, yeah. Because I was, like, thinking about the sleep and stuff as well, and I was like, God, if I, like, just start sleeping all the time, like, there are, like, not illnesses, but there's, like, stuff, where it's like, oh yeah, you chronically sleep and shit, and it's not great. And I was starting to think about that and stuff. But no, it's probably just that then. Ugh. Well, that's fine. Just the time for my body to re-regulate. Okay, I had fully forgotten, because it's like, of course, like, all of the symptoms of, like, stopping that kind of thing, like, takes a bit time, like, I stopped not that long ago, so, like, only a few months ago, so it makes sense that, like, it'd be, like, as the thing gets yeeted out of my body, like, it comes in waves and stuff, of, like, potential, like, side effects of stopping the medication. I've fully forgotten. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. That's probably just that. Okay, good. I think we're not too bad on this. Okay, yes. Obviously, yes, of course. I think I'm just so used to being tired all the time that, like, I didn't make the point, like, the closeness. I was just like, I'm so much more tired than even usual. I'm usually tired. Like, sleeping so much and stuff. Oh, that's why. I wonder what the correlation between testosterone and, like, tiredness and stuff is, though. Because I had insomnia way before I started tea, so it's not linked. But, like, don't think I'd have the space to write this in because I wanted to write ribbon underneath. Maybe what I can do is I put the Myst book a bit up and I can write it next to it. Here, I should have the space here. Okay. I'm sure there's like official, already written ways to write the name of the stuff, but sadly I didn't look them up, so I'll probably make mistakes, and I'm sorry if I do. Oh no, it's not that one. Okay. It's spelled like that, so it's Myst. Oh, I didn't look at the phonetic under it. When I was in my first year of middle school, they taught us the phonetic alphabet for the English class, for our English class. And I hated it, and it was horrible to learn. I forgot all of it immediately the year after. I'm kind of like wish I would have stuck with it because it's so useful for languages, but you know. I kind of wish they made us like just learn it in English class in general, but it was only in that school, in that class, so. I hope it's at least like a little bit comprehensible for the few people on Earth that have learned that language. For the few fucking nerds that have done that. Good for you. And then so that's why I struggled so much with like reading it in the like one puzzle where you need to read a bunch of it, because like the phonetics and stuff are different. I was like, there's no end, it's just insane. kind of wish I could put a little thing here, but I don't really know what I could put there. Because I can't make put the dagger that much down because, you know, like the wide space of it. Yeah, I don't think it looks that much better. Well, I'll see, I can just start the other page. Let's all ignore that I made the sides too small. Nobody needs to know. Here we go. Make some no. Go up. I said I don't know if I want to draw them because they will be complicated to draw because of the textures and stuff. Like, you don't really understand what's going on there. Yeah, no. Either way, higher HD maybe, but. I was like, I can't tell what a lot of this is, so I can't really. This is going to be quick though. No, it's too big, wait. Here we go. Oh, I'll put him here, perfect. Here we go. Perfect. He deserved it. Fuck you, Asher. No one ever loves you. If Escher has 100 haters, if Escher has 100 haters, I'm one of them. If Escher has one hater, it's me. If Escher has no haters, I'm dead.
longevity before fading to dust. Some long for eternal sleep, as eulogy chanted by stars. Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000 times, 1,000,000 miles, searching for light. Free from the rule of death, now seems so dull. Time goes by, but memories rewind. There she prays again, back when things began. Where to go? Where they meet and grow old, where no rivers would flow, no woods would grow, no life would never be ceased. Oh, somewhere they could start again, where they would never be the same, where it rains every day, then they would stay.
Can't the maison but Myst needs a button on this phone.
Some forsake longevity, then fading to dust. Some fall for eternal sleep, their eulogies turn into gleaming stars. Will they meet in stars again, or go with the wind?
I'm not too hungry, so I'm fine. But like, my stomach is growling. Like, why haven't you eaten a proper dinner, bestie? You woke me up too late. I didn't have time to make proper dinner. I'll do that later. It's fine. Leave me alone. this is funny too. That's without like sketch. A bit of interest. Hey, Bill. Yesterday with Dicky, we finished the Round the Light Mask to Mask case in Ace Attorney 3. He liked it a lot, so I'm happy. And now we're on to... Every Ace Attorney game has a third case. The third case is always cursed. Ace Attorney 3 isn't different from that. It's not as cursed as other case 3 case 3 cases, but it is still cursed. I am looking forward and not at all forward to this case. It's probably my favorite third case of any Ace Attorney games for the simple reason that there's a character I really like in it, but it's also cursed, so I'm like, I don't know how they managed to make it always the third case, so... You'd think by pure and sheer luck, sometimes it would be another case than the third one, but nope, it's always the third one. Okay. to see, to make or see a lineup of all of the third ace turn cases to see the amount of cursedness that they have. I mean, to be fair, one of the reasons the third case, the case in game 3 is cursed for me is because it's a French restaurant. So it's going to be cursed for me specifically, but like in the French version they made it an Italian restaurant, so it's less cursed for me. So it's mostly because we're playing the game in English, honestly. You sure are choosing the most intricate thing to draw. Eric is getting more ambitious. Honestly, when you look at this, is it not like one of the least ones out of the rest though? Because at first I was like, this is very tempting to draw. And like, I'm not, no. Then I was like, I do really like this image, this one on top here. And the bottom one, those two actually, these two ones. These two ones. And I was like, maybe let's take the lesser option. Because I really liked that, that's a bit of like, I have a good memory of that age for some reason. Like, I remember playing it and being like, for fuck's sake, but I think because it's the age I liked the most out of that game, and also because I liked the visuals of it. I want to draw something from it. To be fair, I decided to only do a sketchy portrait for Atreus. You know, like I was reasonable. I'm also trying to get stuff from each game in here, which is hard. Because we got the first one, we got Riven, we got the fifth one. I mean, we got two for the fifth one. Atreus is just Atreus, so this one is good to do because I don't think we have anything else from Myst 4. got cheap viewer. Oh my god, so tempting. I have to be careful because, like, when anyone says viewer and stuff, I have like the little like, that's a word you flagged and stuff. And I'm so used to it just being the bots that I have to be careful that I don't like ban someone by accident. That just said viewer. Are they as cheap as me? They'll never be cheap enough, honestly. I love how some of them are also like best viewers. It's like, let's say I believe you. Let's say I believe you and you're bringing me the best viewers, because like it's all bots and shit. Like, why would people be like, oh yes, I'd love you to send me to a random ass person's page to look at the content, and I'll be the best viewer there, even though I don't give a single fuck and I don't want to be here. Like, of course it wouldn't work. Like, me, a fool, watching for free when I could charge for it. No, no, please don't charge me. Please. I'm giving you Myst sketches. Aren't you happy? I played all of Myst and now I'm giving... I mean, as much as I could. It's not my fault that I can't play the third one. And now I'm making sketches of it. Wait, are you guys being Everyone came out for that. That's why I don't have money to get my Discolisium tattoos. Damn that, we gotta hear this. No. I'm going to get a fucking like pamphlet in my Discord inbox. I'm going to get sent fucking Karl Marx in my DMs. Approve of ambition, in a nice company. I can't even complain because, like, I encourage this. I can't shit on riots for being capitalist pigs and opportunists for 40 minutes and then say anything about this. Soviet socioeconomics in Disco Elysium's biting me back in the ass. Talking of disco, I am unwell because I saw TikTok showed me what happens if you fail a save with Kim that makes Harry call him a slur, and he gets really angry, rightfully so, and my heart was fucking broken. I was like, no. And that's exactly the reason why it was like, even if it's a joke, even if it's for the fucking game, I could never choose anything that like I think would make Kim hate me. It's not your turning score better. Oh my god. It's a choice I could have never made in disco because it's at it's a club in the church. But first, this is like Kim, not really monologue, but like what he said. Like I was like, oh, my heart is broken, and then I looked at the fucking context and I was like, this is everything about this. I'm so happy Kim loves me in my playthrough. And afterwards, Harry apologizes and it's all well, but like, I would have fucking like I wouldn't have had a meltdown, but I would have been so sad if that had happened to me during my playthrough. I would have probably one of the only cases of me reloading something, because like, no, we're not doing this. How much have you seen yet of the things you missed in the playthrough? Not that much, honestly. I've seen a few edits which had parts that I hadn't seen, but I don't know when I'll have time to watch the Zeke playthrough. Well, I've seen that. I've seen the clip of Harry punching the guy on the bridge. That was very satisfying. I think I've seen a few things of like Harry being horrible to Kim, like if you do certain choices and stuff. I think I've seen a few of them, which are devastating. But I haven't seen that much, honestly, of what I haven't done. Because the thing is, I have other things I want to watch before I watch the Zeke playthrough, and so it might take a while. It is like bad luck that I first of all started to watch the Persona playthrough just before So like that will take me a while to get through. And also just regular stuff that I usually watch streams and stuff like coming out quite regularly, so I have to catch up on the VODs. It's hard. But I also don't stick it out that much. What is this feeling? But also, whenever Helen is going to play it again, and like when she does it okay, I'll join, so I'll probably see a bunch of the things I haven't seen in my playthrough while I watch her play as well. Because I know she has like a more similar playthrough than of Zicky's and mine. You should for sure watch it someday. There are some great things you haven't seen yet. Yeah, I know. Just like the funny Joyce line, I want to know. I need to know. It's just like whenever I get the time to. It's kind of exciting when you have a media like this, when you know there's so much you finished it, quote unquote, but there's so much you haven't seen. It's kind of exciting. I don't know if it's not an easy question. I don't think it's an easy question to answer, but like, what kind of playthrough did you do, Nan, when you played the game? Because like, there's so many layers of it. Because I know you did something that was a bit more with encyclopedia and stuff like I did. But like, did you make him drink? Did you make him take drugs? I think you said when I escaped it, when I refused to do it, that you also did the kid in the church, like the nightclub thing. Similar to yours, but I tried to do as many things as possible every day. Yeah, that makes sense. I tried to as well, but I blocked off paths, so so some stuff I was like, well, I literally don't have anything to do right now. Handshake, handshake. Yeah, you have the ravers. Yeah, makes sense. I don't regret not helping them because that was true to me, but I do wish that they thought of that route a little bit more, because it cuts out so much. It really is a shame. Like, to me, it should be the opposite. Like, Suna shouldn't be like, okay, I'm never going to talk to you again if you block them out. Like, because you're giving her a favor, because that's what she wants. Like, she doesn't want them to be here. Like one of the only reason I did it was so that like they were pissing me off, but also was because I thought it would give me more chances to talk to her more. Like I was like, oh okay, if I do that, since it's literally what she's asking me for, I'm going to have more chances to talk to her and stuff. And then when I got more of a quest like later on, I was like, well, I can't do anything with this now. That kind of sucks. Especially when Kim, like literally what Kim tells you is like, oh, we should come back later when she has time to ask her questions. And then we did, and she was always like, I'm working, go away. And I was like, okay. Well, I guess later is never then. I know why it does, but they could have thought of something. Yeah. I'll see when I do when I watch either Helen play a bit more or Zeke, but yeah. Doing alternate stuff for that kind of thing would have been nice, because it always sucks when it cuts, like one action cuts so much of it. Because like you know you're going to get cut a part of the game when you choose that, but you don't know when you're going to get cut that much of it. But also I can't really be too mean about it, because with the amount of fucking content that this game has and the amount of everything, I'm like, okay, one thing that you cut off, I get it, it's what's off your plate. Good for you all, but also I wanted to learn more about Suna. Like, sorry that I thought that telling her that a place of work was going to turn into a nightclub would maybe not be her most likely, like, thing to be happy about. Also, in my playthrough, I stumbled my way into a very strong XP build, and all of checks were easier than they should have probably been, because I have so many points. Oh god, I love that for you, that's really fun. Yeah. Oh, that's good though. That's nice. I feel like I had a nice XP build. The thing is, like, I had such low stats in some stuff that, like, even having better XP in it wouldn't change shit. I really wish, I'm sad that I didn't get the I don't know what it's called, but the thing to open the ice cream machine and everything. Because, like, I did try and look for it. I did try to keep an eye out of, like, oh, let's see if we find anything, but I didn't get it, so. Sad. I don't know why I could have gotten that, though. Because, like, I looked at the pawn shop, it wasn't there. Honestly, there's some stuff, I look back at it, I'm like, was it a thing if you did the Evrard quest? Because, like, a lot of it was, like, Evrard things, so I was like, oh, maybe, I don't know. It's tied to the Suna quest. Ah, that's why, okay. Makes sense. Because I was looking, yeah. Because, yeah, of course it's, like, the ice cream thing is tied to the Suna quest. But, like, I was like, it would help me with the bunker and shit, so I was like, maybe. I'll find it somewhere. But if you find it when doing the Suna quest, then yeah, that makes sense, I guess. They kept me from having a cool thing. Fuck them. Because I was like, well, at least I'll have the thing, even if I can't show it to Suna. Also, can I tell you what the bunker does for your minor stone? Yeah, please do. Is it where the guy with the eye crosses, the crossed eyes is? That was my guess. God, I really wish, like the whole like, oh yeah, closed door, blah blah blah. I don't care. I want to go in that fucking bunker. Especially since it's so hard to get into, I really don't mind. And I'm, like I said, I'm not going to play it again. Is that thing he did for you? It literally cannot open. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. I see. Okay, so it is really impossible. I was like, because at first I was like, oh, it must be like literally impossible. It must be the actual fucking point. But okay, yeah, I see. So even if you succeed, you cannot open it. I see. Okay. Well, if you can't open it, then where is like, how do you get to see the guy with the crossed eyes? Not sure what guy you mean. I should have him. Wait, give me a second. Here. Do I have him on the thing? No, I did it. Okay, wait. Here we go. This guy. Oh no, not eyes crossed out. In my brain he had his eyes crossed out, but no, the star eyes. Oh, it's pretty much just an Easter egg. You need very high perception on the first day. I see. Okay. It's kind of just like a guy that's looking at you through something in the distance or something. I see. Because that's a cool design. Because I was like, is it just the guy in the bunker? And it's kind of like a similar situation to the guy in the porter thing. Did you meet the rich guy in the transporter thing, by the way, in your playthrough? And then that's in the gap in the door to the harbor where the protest is. Ah, I see. Yeah, so it's. Oh, I also didn't really look at the door at all in the harbor, so I wouldn't have seen him. did meet the high net worth individual. GG. Handshake on having met the high net worth individual. Handshake. Ugh. God, that guy, I swear to God. He started so nicely, and then the more you speak to him, the more you want to strangle him. I wanted to punch him every time he called himself that. Yeah. Same. At first I was like, oh, he's kind of funky, he's kind of funny, okay, I see it. And then the more he talks, the more I was like, I hate you. Can you leave? Can you just leave? I do love the fact that he's using a fucking cargo thing though. Because like, you might be the guy with the most money in the fucking world, traveling the world, whatever bullshit you do. You're fucking miserable and living out of a fucking cargo container. I'm not the one losing in this battle. Everard's reaction when you tell him is so good, though you also got that, I think. At the moment to specifically shake behind. Yes, I asked him, I told him. Because it was at the point where I didn't have anything else to do, so I was like, maybe there's more interactions with Everard I can do that are not just the like, I'll break a door for you. And I told him and he didn't believe us. He was like, oh yeah, of course, I'm sure he's there. I was like, bestie, there's literally an enemy of your like whole thing in that thing. Like, maybe go check on that. And he was like, yeah, I've made sure, like, I told my man specifically to check for high net worth individual in the container, Harry. He's like, fuck off. Oh no, a high net worth. Oh no, a high net worth individual, Harry. That's horrible. You don't need to sit on the chair, Harry. You've done that already. So Harry, about your gun. I don't think I'm doing his voice right, but it's very funny to do. I don't think I'm doing it good though. That was pretty good. Nice. I'm happy. I don't think I'm particularly good at impressions or accents, so whenever I nail one, I'm happy. Is that meant to be Snape? No! No, I would never do that. No, it's a character from Disco Elysium, and he kind of speaks like that very nasally. And like, as I was thinking of his voice, I was like, I think I can do it. And I just went for it. I think I can do that. You know, a voice is very characterial and like, not characterial, but very specific and very like impactful when I have spoken to that man like twice in my whole playthrough and I have a memory of his voice. Because it said Harry, oh yeah, no. No, the main character in Disco Elysium is called Harry, that's why. Harry Dubois. I mean, he's not called Harry if you ask Zeke, but that's because he likes the other options, but yes. Also, complete side note, the crypto fascists, when you hear the Czech and get more dialogue, he's so pathetic, oh my god. I am not surprised. Clear the Czech. I was so annoyed that I couldn't get the thing from him. I was so fucking annoyed that I couldn't get the I don't know what piece of the armor he has. I'm guessing it's a plastron or something. I wish I could have gotten it. It's so, like, I understand why, but it is so annoying that, like, you can only go and talk to him at that one specific point. Such a surreal sack of shit, I hate him so much. Yes, same. Like, the only reason he wasn't higher on the hate scale on my tier list is because I had the chance of not having to interact with him, like, that much. So I was like, okay, it's fine. Like, others I've had to talk to more, so I have to put them higher. Like, Morel, Lena's husband, I hate him. Like, he's not that bad of a guy when you just put it into perspective, but just the way he treats his wife and just the way he's treating people around him and the fact that he hired the crypto fascists makes it so much worse. Like, I can't stand that. And, like, he spent days with that kid. He knows how it's like. He's not a bad guy in general, but such a bad husband for sure. Yes. I mean, I think views-wise and stuff, he must not be, like, the worst. But if you hire a dude like that, and you're, like, happy to work with him, you know, I don't trust you. And also, yeah, he was a horrible husband to Nina, and Nina was so sweet and so nice and, like, just an angel about everything. I was like, no, I'm sure he's doing, like, I'm so worried for him. I'm sure he's doing, like, work, and I understand. And he was like, no, I don't want to leave. My research. Shut the fuck up, dude. I don't care that it's your last run. Like, you left your wife alone at the fucking hotel, and she's in a wheelchair. She can't do shit alone. Like, I mean, she can do her stuff alone, but, like, she doesn't have much she can do without him. Like, she can't leave. And she's just waiting for him over there. Like, I see what he means by, like, I'm doing it for her or whatever, but you're not. You're doing it for yourself. That's not true. You're not doing it for her. If you were doing it for her, you'd understand that her being alone at the hotel while waiting for you is not her best option. And she'd much rather be with you. God. He annoyed me so much, I swear to God. When he tried to justify himself and shit, I was like, ah. Evil, leave, die. To be fair, I don't know how open that guy is about his nationalism and such. Morale can't see the crypto-fascist name tag. True. But, like, we talked to him for, like, 5 seconds, and he opened up to us, and he was next to us. Like, the thing is, Morel was next to us when the crypto-fascist was talking to us. He heard him. 100% he heard him. He knows. Like, to me, he fully knows. That guy couldn't keep his mouth shut about his crypto-fascism for like 5 seconds while we were talking to him. I don't think the dude could, like... I don't think that dude would be able to shut up about it for, like, the amount of time they've been together. You know? to me, Morel just like did the Sandra's thing of like nodding and be like, yeah, 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 for sure, let's get back to work, and like letting him spew his bullshit, but not really like doing anything against it, even if he doesn't agree. It's like coward. And continue to employ him because I guess like he works well or whatever. I don't really understand how these things work for that part of the thing because of the angle. It's kind of hard to see. I'm giving no excuses to Morel. I'm like, no. Fuck you, Morel. Yeah, just quietly accepting his shit to a conflict. 100%. 100% he did that like that. Which, like, it's not like Lena, for example, who, like, yes, she's a disabled woman in a wheelchair, and she's also old. Like, I'm guessing that she might not want to get beat up, you know? Like, Morel could stand his ground if he wanted to, he just decides not to. And I don't like that. I'm just going to do kind of vague shapes for this part because I don't really know how I should look in that angle. I'm sure Morel is the kind of guy that would like invest in the crypto-fascist cryptocurrency just to make him a little bit happy. He's like, well, he's a good kid, you know? I'm sure he would do that. was thinking of doing a second playthrough to see some things I might have missed and using different skills. It's just not the same as 3. Yeah, that's why I can't do a second one, because I'm like, I have my choices, I need to live with them. The good and the bad. Like, I can't talk to Kim for a second playthrough and look him in the eyes and be like, yes, we're just meeting. Like, it feels it's extremely like parasocial, but you know, just would feel so weird. With that kind of game, I can't be a completionist. Like, there's a lot of games where I'm like, okay, yeah, I can do another playthrough, that's really fine, but that one, no. My YouTube recommendation is taking care of my needs. For more, I guess. Ah, nice. Here you go. That one done. Ba-dum-bum. God, I don't know what I want to do for the end of the page, so. Can be like one other big thing, kind of a background thing would be nice. Which one? I guess I can do that. That wouldn't be too long. Like the planet thing. Yeah, let's go. I'm sad because my favorite French streamer, he got asked like a few times, hey, would you play Disco Elysium on stream? Would you play Disco Elysium and stuff? And he was like, I'd play Disco Elysium but not on stream because I don't think it's a good game to stream because it's so much text and stuff. He's the one that did like all the Ace Attorneys and stuff, but like he did the voices and stuff for Ace Attorney. The Disco, you don't have to do the voices. And I think he also doesn't want to deal with the chat of a game that's that political, which honestly fair enough. And I'm so sad because I'm like, I wish I could have seen you play it. It would have been very fun to see what he does in it. Also, it's a very like, as much as it's a funny game, it's also very depressing and stuff, so I don't know if he would, it's not very streamable for him, I think. It's not very the kind of stuff that he would stream. As much as I wish I could see him stream it. Hopefully he plays it on his own and then comes back and tells us what he thinks of it though, because like I want to know.
cœur brisé, ou vivre à l'infini, dans l'immensité, la solitude console l'ami, et contempler les hommes s'aimer. Mais c'est le prix à payer, quand on aime, la nuit ne peut briller, sans rien faire.
not exactly that, but it's fine. I need to do the shape better. Ah. That's a bit better, yeah. There you go. Perfect.
L'amour est le privilège des hommes. Les dieux sont jaloux de ce que nous sommes, car ils ne sont que sagesse et raison, alors que nous sommes folie et passion. Oh, mais c'est le prix à payer. Quand on aime, la nuit ne peut briller sans la peine quand les cœurs d'ignorance s'accrochent. C'est le prix à payer. Les amours sont éternels.
Okay. Oh. Here we go. Ugh, fuck me. Rename as 7. Here we go. Ta-da! Here, thank you. We got the Myst page. Woohoo! We got the dagger from Riven. We got the Myst, one of the Myst linking books. We got the everyone's favorite puzzle, the little train ride from Myst 1. We got the tablet from Myst 5, the like math crystal thingy from Myst 4, and the one of the different ages for Myst 5. We got the Escher Hate Club because of course, and a portrait of Atreus saying that he's a slight bozo. All of it with Mysts and Riven written in the typos of the games and written in the language of the games, in the Ni language, and Atreus' name also in that language, and also the games that I have played, so the first one, the second one, the third one, and the fourth one. Here we go. All done. Thank you, Dan. Now, everyone's favorite part of me drawing something when I do a poll for next week's. There we go. Okay, let me. Here we go. Cross out Myst. So, let's see. Discord, here we are. Still 15 minutes, but okay. Can I not close the thing? Can not end it before? No. Well, it's fine then. I'm going to stay 15 minutes more on stream just for that. Okay, Film Tuesday. Let's create a new one. Okay. Which theme for next week's spread? Okay, we have. I'm going to put streamers again. Do a bunch of portraits because this was not very portrait heavy. Anti-art style page. We're going to do all blue page, and as a last option, yeah, favorite movies. Favorite movies spread. Okay. Favorite movies. Yeah, just that's enough. Okay. 1 week post. And you're able to go vote if you so want now. Okay. So, of course, I will post the finished page on the Discord. What else will I do? Yes, for this week's plan. No, it's not this. What is not this? Oh, I did update it. My bad. Here it is. First time I don't know what to vote for yet. Curious. You shall see what the others vote for. You can do your. Yeah, there are a lot of themes that have not been chosen. There's a lot of themes that are well rejected. Okay. So this week, tomorrow we got the guitar and singing stream, which is very exciting. Reminder, it will be at 4 p.m, not at 9 like it usually is, because screaming and stuff. Better to do it during the day. Off on Thursday as always, art time on Friday. I don't know what I'm going to draw yet, but I might do something Valentine's themed. I don't know yet, honestly. I'll see what I feel like. I usually just do a sketch on Thursday and I see what I want to do. Unsolved case with Helene on Saturday, which is going to be fun. It should be a one stream game, from what I know from the online how long to beat stuff. And then on Sunday, cooking and writing as always. So an exciting week ahead of us. Yes. Yep. So, I'll be going now. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching and staying until this late hour. I keep making these longer and longer. To be fair, this one is less long than last week's, so improvement. We'll see, depending on the theme, we'll see how long next week's is. But yeah, I'll be going now. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. And I'll see you tomorrow for guitar and singing at 4 p.m. Bye-bye.